Time to play the cards. So my lighting is gonna probably be a little more darker. Something chewed through my power cord on my one light to the left of me. But kind of looks okay. $9.31. What do I want to? What do I want to do? Get all this dust off. Oh, goodness. It's like the boxes keep getting heavier. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? What do we play? My mic working? Hello. I think it's working. Oh, yeah. Who do we fight? So many choices. Mysterio? Such a weird, it was such a random fight. So he had minions in there? Here, I don't know. So he's got one, two, three, four. Yeah, he's got 4 minions in there. And this takes what, takes one modular set. One modular set, Whispers of Paranoia. And let's do it on standard 3. Speaking of standard 3, where is it? Whoa! Did I break it? Found it. Dogs are gonna bark now because the doggies are talking to each other. All right. Rip everything apart. All right. Do I start on expert right off the rip, or do I test out the waters first? Where did I put? Going organized. Here. So we're gonna do standard 3. And actually doesn't look too bad. Just the one light. We'll see how the other card layout is on that. So we'll do a quick warm up. So I haven't played Mysterio in a long time, so I need to refeel. Well, that didn't sound right, but I need to experience something. Ish. Three, four, five. So did I really put the other card? No, it's right there. Save those for later. It's not that I'm afraid to play expert right off the bat. It's just I'm scared. Ish. It is hot out today. It's summertime. so we're gonna do. Oh, I need to grab Personal Nightmare. Yeah, I thought this was kind of light. I'm actually missing a modular. I need to grab Personal Nightmare. Shit. No, I think I have it all. There it is. That's what I needed. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. As good as it's gonna get, I think. All right. All right. So we are just gonna shuffle up here, and then we're gonna throw cards. So we're gonna go against. We're gonna do a quick, like, what's the word? Reintroduction to Mysterio. It's been a while since I played Mysterio. Probably since the last time I played the Sinister Motives campaign, which is on my list of things to do again. So we're gonna play him against his normal setup. Standard 3. So then that way we have a better chance of getting our Nemesis, which it actually could be beneficial because, I think, by running Standard 3 with Bucky, and if you go into a situation where you're going against a setup that doesn't have a lot of minions, you're going to get, 3 extra minions to put into the counter deck. The only thing you want to do is get rid of this as fast as you can because, It gives them more health. It gives them more health and gives them extra attack. And who wants to deal with that? What's their health? And their health points are only 3, so that's not too bad. It's just crossbones you just want to knock out, best as you can. But anyways. Three. 43 cards. Seems illegal. But we do what we can. All right. Got our obligation. We got our 2 sets right here. Feels so good with fresh leaves. I mean, it's like all natural. Love it. Alrighty then, let's get this ball rolling here, I guess. Um, Alright, so we're gonna do a quick one. We're gonna do a Mysterio against Winter Soldier. Like I said, I haven't played Mysterio in a long time, so this is kind of doing a quick standard 3 fight. Just get a feel of his kit. So stage 1 is a 2 scheme, 1 attack. He has a ability called Seeds of Fear. It's a force response. after you resolve a boost card during your Mysterio's activation, place that card in your discard pile if it has the illusion trait. So any boost card he has that has illusion trait on it goes into our discard pile. Basically, for what I remember, what he tries to do is he tries to corrupt our deck. So, and that's totally Mysterio, right? He's something's going on over here, but I'm over here, you know. He has starting hit points of 15. Bucky has 11. How does he have more hit points than a super soldier? Makes no sense. We are going to be doing standard 3 instead. So standard 3, the way that this works is that we have a Pursue by the Past environment out in play, permanent setup. It's out here forever. So after you place a Pursue counter here, if the number of counters has at least 3 or more than the number of players, so in this case 4, because we're playing 1 player, you remove each counter here, and then if your Nemesis minion is in play, it activates against you. Otherwise, we flip this card over. So we flip this card over. It's a forced response. After you... God, this is terrible. So after you flip the side over, find your Nemesis and reveal it. Search the side area for your Nemesis, side scheme, reveal it. Then shuffle the remaining cards in there and flip this card back over. That's pretty much the gist of it. And I got my tokens ready to go. Alright, so, being said, we are doing the Maze of the Mirrors. The setup is put a shifting apparition minion into play engaged with the first player. What? We're going to put a minion engaged with Winter Soldier? No way. You shouldn't. Should. And he has guard. Look at that. Only 1 HP. That's easy. That's easy money. Ooh, actually, this could actually really screw Bucky over. Now that I'm reading it. So, it has a when defeated effect. So, if this minion was defeated with excess damage, the defeating player shuffles the top card of the encounter deck into their deck. And it's only got 1 HP, so I'm going to be doing a lot of excess damage, I think. My deck is going to get corrupted. Alright, so we already did that. We shuffled the deck. We flipped this over. So, Scheme 1B has a threshold of 8 threat per player. This starts with 2 threat per player. And we have a Force Interrupt. When you would draw or discard an encounter card from your deck, deal it to yourself as a face-down encounter card, then draw 1 card. Alright. This sounds simple enough. Alright, we're set. Let's go. Drawing up our hand. Okay. I like the mask. Definitely like the mask. This could be good. So yeah, 3, 4, 5. Mulligan these 3. Even though I think Winter Armor actually would be nice too. Can't play everything. Hall of Heroes. Then we're gonna do Bambino. Look for our arm. Then I think what we'll do is we'll do Deathlock to put in our mask. Can't play everything. I'd rather get the stun. Oh, he's got guards, so we're not even gonna be able to attack him. Well, we will once we kill him, but alright. So let's flip to hero. Let's take out the shifting apparition. We're attacking for 2. So we overkilled him. So the minion was defeated with excess damage. Defeating player shuffles the top card of the counter deck into their deck. So this is my punishment. So now I'm going to look into the camera. Oh. Well, now I know what the card is. So I'm going to reshuffle it again. Concentrating not to look at what's going on with my hands. Looking up too, so it doesn't look like I'm looking at the computer screen. Just trying to be fair about it. Alright. So he's gone. And then we trigger our mask. Draw 1 card. To Spoiling for a Fight. And then we can remove 2 threat from the scheme. Play 1 resource, and then wild resource, and then I feel like I'll just have to hold on to it. Well, I guess we'll use the aggressive stance. Yeah, we'll use the aggressive stance. Or I could just not attack him. I could pay those 2, put in Hall of Heroes, bring out another apparition, and start farming tokens that way. Nah, I'm gonna hit him. We'll use the aggressive stance to do it. Actually, though, nah, we're just not gonna have Hall of Heroes. We'll hold on to these 2. So we'll do an extra damage. So we're gonna do 5 damage to Mysterio, and he'll get stunned. And then we're ready up. And then we'll drop to a hand size of 5. So 3, 4, 5. Then it's villain's turn. So they put 1 threat onto the main. Mysterio is going to attack. I think we can just take the hit. So Mysterio is going to attack me for 1. The boost. Nowhere is safe. After this activation resolves, place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the pass. So he does 1 damage to me. And again, his force response. After you resolve a boost card during Mysterio's activation, place that card in your discard pile if it has the illusion trait. Which this doesn't, so we can avoid that. Alright, now we'll get an encounter card, and we get Masterful Mirage. Gets attached to Mysterio, he gets +1 scheme. Force interrupt. When you would deal any amount of damage to Mysterio, discard the top 4 cards of your deck instead. Then discard this card. It's deal any amount of damage, so I can't even get away with that if I wanted to try and like get sneaky with like an overkill. All right. Let's see. So let's, I guess we'll just straight up attack him for 2. So when you would deal any amount of damage to him, discard the top 4 cards of your deck instead. So we lose a Metal Punch, a Fluid Motion, Man on the Wall, no, and Firepower. And then we discard this card. He loses that. Oh, actually, he was stunned. He should have never attacked me. Shoot. Whatever. So let's use Winter Window Soldier Spy to put in a aggressive stance. Let's use Spoiling for a fight. Discard until we get a minion. Oh, there's one. So we get the ready up. And then we can do a hero response after you engage with a minion, which we did. Discard this card, search your deck for an attack event, add it to your hand. Oh look, this was on the bottom of the deck. Let's grab a 1-for-1. Let's use Cybernetic Arm. Do a 1-for-1. Beat him. So this does 3 damage, and then this is going to do 3 damage to him. And then... Because we did access damage, defeating player shuffles the top card of the encounter deck into the player deck. We got some Mysterio cards in here now. Exciting. And we also get to draw a card to an Angelo. So we're gonna put, oh yeah, and also we get to do that. So we got Angela. We're gonna look at the top 10 cards. So Evil Doppelganger gets plus scheme plus attack, where X is equal to the number of identity-specific cards in the engaged player's hand, which I only have one. I'll take the apparition, I think. And then we'll do 2 damage to the Mysterio. Oh wait, I still have stuff I can do with him. I guess I'll hit him for 2. Alright, now we'll ready up. And we get 3, 4, 5. Hey, so far so good. Nothing really bad's happened yet. Get 1 threat on the main. Mysterio's gonna attack. We'll take it. So he's attacking for 1. And then Fearmonger boost. Choose to either spend 2 mental resources or deal this card to yourself as a face down counter card. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll throw away Captain America and Nick Fury because I don't care. And the Shifting Apparition will attack. So what did he do? He did 1 damage to me, and then you do 1 damage to me. That takes me to 9. Counter card is Deepest Fears. Peril. When you are resolving this card, other players cannot help you. When revealed, discard cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of cards in your hand, which I only have 3. If at least 1 identity-specific card was discarded this way, place 1 threat on the main scheme. If no identity-specific cards was discarded this way, take 1 damage. Oh, there's 1. Alright. So 1 threat goes on. There's a Black Widow. Cool. Alright. Let's take him out. And again, when defeated, Team player shuffles the top card of the card deck into the player deck. So this is going in. Winner's Mask, draw a card. We'll play these two. Put in Silent Infiltration. Also, see if I forgot to take 2 off. We'll do Spoiling for fights. Actually, we probably just hold off on that. Just hold it. We don't really need to ready up right now. Except we could just... I think I'll just do another 2 damage to Angela. Or Angela to him. So he's at 1. And then we'll ready up. Going to hand size of 5. So we got the arm block, another Silent Infiltration, another Metal Punch, and Nick Fury Sr. One threat goes on. Mysterio's going to attack. I can just arm block it, prevent damage. Guess I'll do that. No. Actually, yeah, why not? So, Cybernetic Arm. We'll do an arm block. When enemy would attack, deal 3 damage. So we defeat Mysterio's first stage. I can trigger this. After you defeat an enemy, discard this card, ready your hero. I'm already ready, so I can't actually do that. Never mind. I'm not exhausted. Yeah, well, I do the damage, so I can trigger Lethal Protector at least. And I can trigger Winner's Mask because I technically attacked. So we draw into a Genius. He's defeated. Stage 2 comes in. When revealed in player order, shuffle the top card of the encounter deck into each player's deck. And then we have Creeping Fear ability. Force response. After you resolve a boost card, it's the same as before. $17. So we'll shuffle this in now. Not looking at the cards. This deck is getting pretty thin. Alright, so that's concluded. And it doesn't matter what this is, I prevent all damage. So it would have been 3, but arm block did its job. Then after you resolve a boost card during Mysterio's activation, place that card on the bottom of your deck if it has Illusion trait. And it does. So it goes on the bottom of my deck. So then we'll get an encounter card. Wrong pile. And the encounter card is Dark Designs. We'll place a pursuit counter on Pursuit by the Past. Then, if it has any counters on it, the villain will scheme for 2, 3, 4. So, 4 threat goes onto the scheme. And it's my turn. Well. No, yeah, I used that already. We can go 2, 3, 4. We'll go 4 resources. Put on a Nick Fury Sr. And we will give a toughness to Winter Soldier. Angela will attack for 2. And she'll be defeated by consequential damage. Fury will attack for 2. And Winter Soldier will attack for 2. We'll play Spoiling for a fight. Alright, so we got a minion. Get the ready up. It doesn't have guard, so let's go ahead and drop him down to 9. I could do Venom next. I wanted to try out Mysterio first. Winter Soldier's gotta try and see if he can beat the illusions of Mysterio. So that's gonna end my turn. We will ready up. Drop to a hand size of 5. Uh-oh, bad card in my deck. We're pretty much almost done with this game. What did you think of that pay-per-view? Did you watch it? Suited? Alright. Oh, I didn't threat anything. Whoops. Alright. One threat goes on to the main. It's at 5. Mysterio's going to attack with his whopping base of 2 and boost card. I'll have Nick Fury Sr. block it, so it's going to be a base of 2 and then 3. And this card is an illusion card, so we don't have to worry about his effect. Nick Fury Sr. did his job. He took the punch. Evil Doppelganger is going to attack me. Now, Evil Doppelganger gets a plus X scheme and plus X attack, where it's equal to the number of identity-specific cards in my hand. I only have 1 in here, so right now, currently, they only have a +1 attack right now in 1 scheme. So they're going to attack me for 2. I have a toughness on, so I'm not going to take any damage. I'll just lose the tough. No big deal. Get an encounter card. It has Surge. When revealed, discard your hand and drop to your hand size. That is terrible. We were going to win. So 1, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so now I'm going to start hitting those bad cards that are in my deck. And I probably should have this. So when you withdraw or discard an encounter card from your deck, Deal it to yourself as a face-down counter card, and then draw 1 card. Alright, so I have to redraw my hand. Yeah, sorry. Trying to make a living. Nah, I just gotta... So I have to draw 5 cards. Alright, so... Said pay-per-view... I thought... I don't know, it sounded like when we were texting, you... It sounded like you were like... Oh, whoa, was CM Punk... I actually thought something was gonna happen differently. For a brief moment. So I draw 1. So this gets dealt to me. So when you would draw a card, when you would draw or discard a card from the encounter deck, deal it to yourself as a face down counter card. And then I draw a card. So 1, and then 2. This gets dealt to me as an encounter card. 2, 3, 4. And this gets dealt to me as an encounter card. Oh my god. This is spooky. It's not terrible. Alright. So, I have 3 cards left in my deck, and 2 are bad. And I'm about to have 4 encounter cards. Because this had Surge. So technically this would have been my first one. So, yeah, so we'll just... Alright, well... Let's see what shenanigans Mysterio has in store for me. So I'm going to get another Evil Doppelganger. Analysis Paralysis. When revealed, search the encounter deck or discard pile and set aside area for your Nemesis side scheme and then reveal it. Then place X additional threat here, where X is equal to the amount of threat on that side scheme. What is going on here? Alright, so this is my set aside Nemesis side scheme. We're going to reveal it, which nothing happens. Just each Hydra minion gets plus 1 attack and 2 hit points. So that comes in with 3 threat. And then this gets the boost icon. And then place X additional threat here. So this is going to get 4. Is it all good now? I'm sorry. I need to mess around with the settings. I really need to fix that with the ads. Next encounter card. Old Grudge. Attached minion gets plus 1 hit point. When revealed, search the encounter deck, discard pile, or set aside area for your Nemesis minion. Then reveal it. Then reveal that minion. And then attach Old Grudge to it. Okay, so Crossbones just came into the game. He has Quick Strike, so I just got hit with that. And then this comes in. So he's got... He gets 2 hit points from this, and then an extra hit point here. So that's 3. And then he gets plus 1 attack. So he's a 3/2. And this person's got +2, +2. Well, since they're both the same character, they both do. I don't have enough tokens. Great. And then we get Manipulated Mind. Treat attached ally as a minion with a blank text box except for traits. Attached minion scheme is equal to the printed thwart, and it does not take consequential damage. When revealed, attach to the ally you control with the lowest cost. If you cannot, this card gains Surge. We don't have an ally out. Induce panic attached to your identity. You cannot resolve triggered abilities in your hero's printed text box. Triggered abilities are ones with bold timing triggers. Alter ego action, discard one identity specific card at random from your hand to discard this card. Alright, well that sucks. Alright. So, that happened. My, yeah, so this is pretty much gone. It's finally over. You're telling me. The 5 counter cards I just got, and the game just got serious. 7, 8, 9. I just need 9 damage, and I can just win. Whew. I think I'm in trouble. What I need to do is take out one of these. Oh, I can't. It doesn't matter. I can't remove threat. I can't remove threat. I have an arm block. I could put a lock and load down, thwart that, get my rifle. We should probably do that. We'll use our safe house. We'll put in lock and load. Comes in with 2 threat. And then we will thwart that. This gets removed, or victoried, I should say. And then we can search our discard pile or deck for a 3-cost weapon upgrade, and we can put it into play. I will grab my rifle. Yeah, I actually thought Rollins was gonna cash it in, and then Cena would have turned face for the rest of his farewell tour. Yeah, I'm gonna flip down. And I am going to discard 1 identity specific card at random. Well, I only have 1 in my hand, so it's gonna be this one. So we can get rid of this. Yay, we're cured. And then I think I'll hold on to the shield sidearm. Toss this away. And we'll ready up. And we'll draw to a hand size of 6. So we got 2, and face down, face down. We ducked out, so we get another encounter card. Oh, this is bad. I might lose. I was so cocky in this game. I just needed 9 damage to get just the win. And now everything is falling apart right now. And 3, 4, 6. Well, we got the metal punch. That's good. Okay. So one threat goes on. Yeah. I could have saw CM Punk winning that too. Alright, Mysterio's gonna scheme. He's gonna scheme for 2, 3 from the boost icon. So we're gonna reveal this card, Deja Vu. So when revealed, choose to either take 1 damage or place 1 threat on the main scheme. I guess I'll take a damage. And then after you resolve a boost card during Mysterio's activation, place that card on the bottom of your deck if it has illusion trait. It doesn't. Alright, and then he schemed for 3, so this was at 6, 7, 8, 9. So that just pushed to the next. So now we're on the edge of reality. In player order, shuffle the top 2 cards of the encounter deck into the player deck. And we'll shuffle and not look at anything. Oh look, there's an orange card on top of my deck. And the edge of reality. So when you draw or discard an encounter deck from your deck, deal it to use a face down card, then draw 1 card. If this stage is completed, the player loses the game. And this comes in with 3 threat. And it's 3 threat out of 9. Alright, so Evil Doppelgangers are going to scheme, and they get +1 attack and scheme, where it's the number of identity-specific cards in my hand. Oh, that's terrible. I lost. I have 4. So they would get +4. Wow, see, just like that, you just lose. Like, I was winning. So they scheme for 4, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, so that's just from the 1, that's 7, and then 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we lost. So bad. Oh. And I didn't even play this on Expert. So what? You want to see me fight Venom? Just lost to Mysterio. Yeah, I'll fight Venom. I can fight Venom. I should build my eight. I should do a Venom versus Venom. So I have the hero Agent Venom. It's not Eddie Brock. So the weird thing is with the Marvel Champions game, you have the Eddie Brock Venom as a villain, and they did give us a Venom hero, but it wasn't Eddie Brock's Venom. It was Flash Thompson's Agent Venom, which is stupid. I mean, yeah, well, it's not. I don't know why. I don't know. I hope someday, I hope they're going to do it soon. They just gave us, so back in November, they gave us Magneto as a hero. Like, Magneto was a villain first, and during the Mutant Genesis expansion. And then, last November, he released as a hero. And I'm like, well, if you're going to give us Magneto hero, why can't you go back and give us, like, Eddie Brock Venom? Because there's some heroes, or villains that were heroes. Four, five, six, seven, 8, 18, 19, 20, 21, 9, 30, 31, 32, 2, 42. What am I missing? Lock and load. Alright. Yeah, let's fight Venom. Hold on, let's see if I can fix that. Mm. Yeah, he was. And he was also a big fan of Spider-Man, believe it or not. I just need to take out the standards. What's in there? I need this, that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Perfect. No. I turned off the ads, so it shouldn't do it anymore. Oh, I also got the Sinister Six. Oh no. Forgot what we need. We need symbiotic strength and standard set, and then one modular. Symbiotic strength. So I can put a random modular in here to make it spicy. So I can either could either put in the one that comes. So I can put the one that they recommend that came with it when the first came out, or I could put something random in there. I could put the Sinister Assault in. But that might be too insane. Oh my god, that'd be so terrible. If I put the Sinister Assault in, it's gonna have the Sinister Six in it. So I'd have to fight Vulture, Scorpion, Kraven, Hobgoblin, Electro, and Dr. Octopus would be in the villain deck. And they're pretty beefy. Should I add the Sinister Six to the Venom's deck? How does the power work? Well, Venom does Venom's gonna have his. I mean, Venom is gonna be. So the way the villain deck works is the villain deck consists of Venom's actual kit that revolves around his abilities, and then there's like different modulars, like the gray cards that you can put in it to basically customize. Basically, you know, every time you play a game, it's going to be a different experience. So, the one modular set that it was actually recommending, which was the one that it came with. What was it called? So it's basically down to earth. It's just basically like, you know, it gives you a couple of common criminals. Yeah, it's just a different scenario. Looks like it deals with a lot of alter ego activities. Right, I would have to flip down. I'll just do the recommended, since you can't decide. Six, there should be 7. What? So now we just gotta now we just gotta construct the villain deck. Are you still here, or did you leave? I won't play an expert right away. Would you get hit with more ads? Because I turned them off. Oh, none. All right, so we're gonna try Venom. Standard 3. Alright, so his health points on stage 1 is 17. He has 2 attack, 1 scheme. He starts the game with toughness. He has an ability called Vengeance. So basically the way that his ability works, no, I'm gonna shoot him because I'm the Winter Soldier. So anyways, don't be a jerk. I was just trying to explain. that... So Venom has a very unique ability. His ability is called Vengeance. And what that does, it's a forced response. So every time that Venom takes damage from a card that I control, which can be anything from my hero, my allies, anything. Alright. I have to place a a boost card face down on my identity. So, well, technically the Winter Soldier wasn't evil. The Winter Soldier was brainwashed. He was captured, and then he was tortured and brainwashed, and then he had, like, mind-controlled stuff. And he was commanded to do those bad things. Eventually, he gets his brain freed, and he becomes good. And eventually, one day, he becomes Captain America. But they're not doing that in the movies. It happens in the comics. So anyways, that being said, so basically, yes, he does. He does take the mantle of Captain America. He did. Google it. It's in the comics. It happened. Samuel, because the mantle of the title of the Captain America is a title. It's not an actual person. Yes, he did. Sam Wilson actually did become Captain America, and Bucky took the mantle too after Captain America died. If I wanted to, I could build a blue duck right now, and I could actually make him Captain America in the game. And so, anyways, yeah. So he gets a face down boost card, and he can do a lot of damage to me. So basically, yeah, Sam Wilson's Captain America right now in the movies. Talking about in the comics that were made before the movies. If the MCU was actually following, I mean, they could still do it. Like, they could, like, when Avengers Doom happens, he could die. No, he's actually out. Did you not watch Thunderbolts? You didn't watch Thunderbolts, did you? It's actually not even called Thunderbolts. The title changed. Okay, cool. It's called New Avengers. So, he's actually an Avenger now. So, there's that. Yes, the movie changed. They changed the title of the movie, though. It's called New Avengers. Because there's the asterisk symbol in Thunderbolts for a reason. That means there's a title change. Or they haven't decided the title. That's the new title. It was a secret. Secret commercial marketing scene, but it's okay because here's the thing: like Sam Wilson, he could die. Like he could die. Like there's gonna probably be a lot of people that are gonna die in Avengers Doomsday. It's gonna get real. It's gonna get really real. So he could die, and then Bucky could just take the shield and be like, "Yo, I'm Captain America. I'm already a super soldier, so it's cool. And I got a metal arm that's made of vibranium now." Anyways, so with this setup, we have the bell tower. So the whole game is going to work around, if you follow with Venom in, he doesn't like noise. The environment, there is a bell tower involved. So the bell tower has two sides to it. It has a quiet side and it has a ringing side. So when there's at least 3 chime counters here, you have to flip the card up, and then there's an interrupt. When any amount of damage will be dealt to Venom, so when I attack Venom, when I have any damage dealt to Venom by an attack, my apologies, I can put the counters on the spell instead. Then when there's 3 counters per player more on this flips over to the ringing side. And since Venom is weak to noise, what a horrible weakness. So Venom takes more increases all damage done by Venom by 1. And then once there's no more counters or chime counters here, this flips back to quiet side, and then Venom's super evil again. So yeah, that'll be fun. Alright. So Venom gets 17 health. Oh. He gets a toughness. Because he's tough, I guess. He's so tough, why is he scared of noise? It's kind of a faulty weakness, don't you think? Alright, so 10. So this starts with 2 threat, and 10, if this hits 10, I lose. I don't think he's in the House of Representatives. I think he was like a senator or something. Yeah, but he doesn't want to be in government. He made that very obvious when he went. Well, at the end of the day, he is an Avenger. Part of the new Avengers. Which is going to be interesting because the president wanted to form, or Sam Wilson was actually forming Avengers also. And that was done in the ending of Captain America: Brave New World. Which really, that was basically Hulk villains. That's all that was. So all those characters were basically characters from the Hulk movies. Which I thought was kind of funny. What, in Captain America? The new one that came out? So the leader, the one that was brainwashing people, he got created from the Hulk movie with Edward Norton. Oh. Well, that... And then General Thunderbolt, the guy who was the president, he was the one that was trying to kill the Hulk. Because he was a general for the army. So yeah, these are all like Hulk villains basically. It's like a wrap-up conclusion. And in that Captain America movie, the MCU finally introduced adamantium, and that's going to play a very big significance because now the X-Men are going to be part of the MCU. So they're going to be doing an X-Men. There's going to be actually a lot of X-Men in the new Avengers movie from the original ones. He's already in. He did the Deadpool movie. I don't know. They might. I don't think they might recast him. No, he is. Deadpool and Wolverine is an MCU movie. It's not a Fox. Yeah, he's gonna do it till he's 90. That pool already said it. Alright. I think we're all shuffled up here. Alright. I gotta go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with this. Yeah, taking a short break. He did own cash. Huh. That's not cool. Alright. So I guess we're going to start this. Yeah, I've been back. Oh, I just got back. So. Alright. So we are all set up. We have our bell on the quiet side. And then we reveal the side scheme. Starts with 2 threat. So, fun thing is, I actually have tokens for the bell. These are the chime counters. For fun. Alright, so drawing up my hand size of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? It's kind of rough. I think I'll keep the metal punch. And alright, I'm gonna mulligan these 5. 3, 4, 5. Alright. So alright, we're gonna do Bucky's ability, cybernetically enhanced. It's an action. We'll use this. Actually, we'll do the precision strike. So we'll spend this one resource, and then we can search our deck or discard pile for our arm, and we can put it into play. Because he's not the Winter Soldier unless he's got his arm. Boom, there we go. So now we have our arm. And then we are going to spend one resource to put in our Safe House 30. And this is a fun card, because what it lets me do is I can exhaust it, search the encounter deck for a minion, and then put it into play engaged with me. Then I can draw 1 card. So we get to go into the villain deck, and we will grab... Oh, let's grab a common criminal. Then we can draw a card into a shield sidearm. And then... I could just do that, draw, defeat it, clear that, and then I can draw another card. Sounds silly though. We'll flip to hero. Why is this? Oh. That's why. Alright. So we'll flip to hero. And then what we will do is we'll go ahead and attack the common criminal. Actually, no, that's not enough. We'll spend 1 resource to put in a sidearm. So when this comes into, so I attach it to a shield traded character, which Winter Soldier is, and we get 3 ammo counters onto it. And then what we'll do is we're going to attack the common criminal. But we're also going to exhaust our sidearm to remove 1 ammo counter from it to deal 1 damage to the common criminal. And then so it'll be 1 damage and then attack with 2. So this will get defeated. And then we can activate our lethal protector. After you attack and defeat an enemy, remove 2 threat from scheme. So we'll go ahead and clear this off. And then we got Venom over here. What we're going to do is we're going to use our cybernetic arm. It'll generate a wild resource for an attack event. We're going to use it to pay for Metal Punch. And then we'll use the double resource to get our 3. So when you use the cybernetic arm to pay for an attack event, it gets 1+ additional damage. So this card does 7 damage. But it's going to do 8. So instead of me attacking Venom, I'm going to interrupt when any amount of damage would be dealt to Venom by an attack. I may place that many chime counters on here instead. So we're going to throw the 8 damage onto the bell tower. And then if there's 3 chime counters or more, we flip the card over to the reigning side. And we're all done there. It'll drop to a hand size of 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And it's now the villain's turn. So we'll place 1 threat onto the main scheme. So Venom's going to attack. Grab his boost card. So he's going to be attacking for 2. Do I defend? Probably. We'll just take it. So he's attacking for 2 plus a boost, so he gets 2 because that's on there. So he's attacking for 4. Since we didn't defend, force interrupt on the, because the bell's ringing right now. When Venom's attack would deal any amount of damage to an identity, remove that many chime counters from here. And then for each chime counter that was removed, prevent 1 damage. So that's going to be 4 that we're removing. So what's this at? So it's at 8, so it's going to go to 4. Alright. So there's 4 counters still on here. And then we'll get an encounter card, which is Threat or Menace. So, oh, this lighting's so terrible. Alright, so when revealed, you may change form. If you're in your hero form, place 2 threat on the main scheme. If you are in your alter ego form, you cannot change form during your next turn. Okay, so I wasn't... So you may change form. If you're in hero, place 2. If you are in your alter ego, you cannot change form next turn. So if I do that, will that screw me over? Nah. We'll just put the 2 threat on the main. So this goes to 3. Alright. And now it is our turn. Alright, so let's let's use the shield sidearm to put man on the wall into play. And then we are going to attack Venom. And we're going to knock his tough off. So he didn't take any damage, so that won't trigger. And then we're going to play Spoiling for a Fight. It's a hero action. So what we would do is we discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until we discard a minion. And then we put that minion into play, and then I can ready up my character again. So, discarding 1, 2... Alright, so we now have a enraged symbiote into play. See, look. See, Venom's got little minions. They're little symbiotes. They're enraged. So this has guard and patrol. What that means is... So guard means that I can't attack Venom until he's defeated. And patrol means I can't thwart the main scheme while he's in play. We are also going to we're going to use Man on the Wall to reduce the cost of our Silent Infiltration card, to reduce it down to a 1 cost. And then we're going to use Fluid Motion to pay for the rest of it. So now we have a silent, and we have this into play. And this is why Bucky's amazing. So we're going to attack the Arranged Symbiote. It's going to be defeated. So we get a couple of triggers. So we'll trigger Winter Soldier's Lethal Protector ability. After you attack and defeat an enemy, remove 2 threat from a scheme. So we'll remove 2 off of Leave Us Alone. And then we're going to trigger our Silent Infiltration. After you attack and defeat an enemy, you can discard this card, ready your hero, and then you can confuse an enemy. And now Venom is confused. So now... might as well just hit him now, actually. Yeah, so we're going to attack Venom. So because there's chime counters on the bell tower, all damage that Venom takes is increased by 1. So I'm going to go ahead and do the since I'm doing a basic attack, I'm going to exhaust the shield sidearm. We're going to take 1 ammo counter off. We're going to deal a damage to the enemy. So he takes 1 damage. And force response after you attack and damage Venom with the card you control. Place 1 face down boost card on your identity. And then we're doing... So this wasn't an attack, so that doesn't double it. But his attack is a 2, so it gets doubled by 3 because of the chime counters. So we do 3 damage to him. So that will drop him down to 13. And that will also give me another boost card. So you can kind of see what happens here. Every time he takes damage from anything, he gets those boost cards. So, you know, when he attacks, he gets all those extra boost cards. This is where Venom becomes very dangerous. And you gotta kind of strategize your attacks with him. That being said, I am going to safely flip down because he's confused, so he's not going to do anything to me. And then we're going to end our turn. Alright, so now it is Venom's turn. Alright, well actually I gotta draw my hand size of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so now we put 1 threat onto the main. Alright, so when Venom activates against you, move the face down card. So he's not going to activate. So he would scheme because I'm in Alter Ego right now. But since he's confused, nothing will happen. We'll get an encounter card. And we get a Common Criminal, and it has Surge. That'll surge into a Swing Assault. So, Swing Assault, if you're an Alter Ego, change to hero form, and then the villain attacks you. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. So I'm forced to go back into my hero form. And then Venom is going to attack me, and then... So these are automatically going to be put over here for him. He's going to get a boost. So now I got 3 boost cards that are going to be with his attack. So this could get pretty painful. And I do not have an arm block, so we're just going to take it. We're going to lose our chime counters. So Venom is attacking me for 2. And then put the Enraged Symbiote into play. And then this has 3, so this has 3 boost icons. So he's got 5 attack right now. And then this has nothing. Alright, so 5 damage is being thrown at me. Force Interrupt, when Venom's attack would deal any amount of damage to an identity, remove that many counters. So to prevent 1 damage. So 4 is going to be soaked up. This is going to get flipped back to quiet side. And then I take 1 damage. Not too bad. And that will end the villain's turn. Still alive. My camera's all fuzzy. Should probably fix that. Like... Did you get? Have you gotten any more ads? Or are they still? Are we still good? All right. So what do we do here? I wish I had my mask. Alright, so first things first, we're going to use our arm to generate a wild resource for an attack event. We're going to play a 1x1. So using this to pay for the cost for an attack event increases the damage by 1. So we're going to deal 3 damage to the Common Criminal. And then if it defeats an enemy, I can do an additional 3 damage. So we're going to also do it to this symbiote. So that will defeat those. Then Lethal Protector, we can remove the threat off of that. And then we will... we'll use a firepower, and we'll use the Winter Widow Soldier Spy, and we'll play Electrical Discharge, and we will attack Venom with that. So we're gonna deal four damage to him, and since we paid a energy resource to pay for that, we can stun him. So he gets stunned, and then he drops down to 9. And then we get a boost card. And then we'll hold on to those. Actually, well, we'll just we're gonna attack, but we'll put the 2 damage onto the bell tower, and then we'll ready up, and we'll drop to a hand size of 5. And we got Black Widow figures. So 1 threat goes onto the main. Venom will not activate because he's stunned. And then we get an encounter card, and that is Webbed Up. Alright, so basically this gets attached to my identity. And then when my hero would attack, I discard the card and I'm Webbed Up instead. Well, we discard Webbed Up and then I'm stunned. Then I'm stunned. Alright. And turns over to me. So I'm going to go ahead and just attack. And this will get discarded. And then I'm going to be stunned. And then I'm going to play 2 resources to put in a Martial Prowess. And then I'm going to use that to do a 1 cost. Which I'm stunned, so it won't, so that goes away. And then we use our Cybernetic Arm to deal 3 damage to an enemy. We're going to go ahead and put it on the bell tower. So that goes up to 5, and then this will flip over. And then we will ready up. And we'll hold on to Black Widow. Alright, there's our armor. And there's Captain America. And Nick Fury. One threat goes on. Venom's going to attack, so this boost card comes over to him. And we are going to... We're going to take it to the face. So he's attacking for 2. 3. And then now we're angry. This gets attached to Venom. So he gets +1 attack. And he gets 2 chime counters attached to it. And he has overkill. Okay, so after Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove 1 rage counter from him. After both counters are removed, then he loses that boost. Alright, so he's hitting me for 3. Right? And this one had... Oh, no, I'm sorry. 3, 4. So 4 damage. It'll come off the counter. So then there's 1 left on there. Then we get an encounter card. Dark Designs. When revealed, place 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the past. Then, if it has any counters on it, the villain gets the scheme. So that'll go over here. And then Venom's going to scheme for base of 1. And then 1 is 2. So 2 threat goes onto the main, puts it at 4. It's player turn. So decisions. I'm gonna pay for I'm gonna use these 4 cards. And I'm going to put in Nick Fury. When Nick Fury comes into play, I have 3 choices I can make. I can either remove 2 threat from a scheme, draw 3 cards, or deal 4 damage to an enemy. I am going to choose drawing 3 cards. So we draw into Bambino, and an arm block, and strength. I just put this in. Yeah, probably will do that. I'll pay the 3 and I'll put Bambino into play. So now we have a big old gun on our side. So when this comes into play, it gets 3 counters onto it. And then we're going to I feel like I should ward that off. Port 2 off that. Then we'll port 2 off that. And we're already up. Firepower, combat training, metal punch, our mask, which is good. And we have an arm block. Nice. Alright, feeling pretty confident now. Alright, 1 threat goes onto the main. Venom is going to attack. Gets the boost card. Oh yeah, that's right, he's got overkill, so that can spill over to me. That sucks. We'll have Nick Fury defend it. So he's going to be doing a base of 3. And then the boost effect on this. If this activation is an attack, this card gets +2 icons. And it gains overkill. Well. So he's attacking for 3, 4, 5. So Nick Fury has 2 health remaining. So that's gonna be 2 damage. Yeah, he soaks. And then 3 damage spills over to me. Because Venom has overkill. So that drops me down to 7. Nick Fury's been defeated. We'll get an encounter card. From whom the bell tolls. When revealed, remove 2 chime counters from the bell tower. And if the bell is on quiet side, take 1 damage. If it's on ringing side, remove 1 threat from the main scheme. Well, technically we remove the 2 chimes, and then it flips over to quiet side. So then I would take 1 damage. Alright. It's looking pretty rough right now. Looking tough. I need to do a heal. We're gonna do martial prowess, cybernetic arm, and then we'll do firepower to play metal punch. So it's gonna be 8 damage. We'll put it on the tower. So this will flip over back to the ringing side. And then we will I think we flip down. Yeah, we're gonna flip down. And then we're gonna recover 3, so that's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 9, so we go to 9. And then we're gonna use our arm block. Actually, let's do let's do our safe house. And let's bring a criminal into play. And then we'll draw a card into Angela. Do I use Angela to bring her in? No. Let's use Angela to resource. And then we'll put our mask into play. Put the mask over here. So now we're a spy. And then we're gonna hold on to these 2. And we're gonna ready up. And we're gonna draw it to a hand size of 6. So we're gonna get 3, 4, 5. We decked out, so we're gonna get on a counter card. Spoiling for a fight. Alright. So, villain's turn. It's gonna get threat. So, counter card. And then he's going to scheme for 1, 2, and then if this activation is an attack, it take 2 indirect damage. It's not. So he's only going to scheme for 2. And then Common Criminal schemes for 0. And then we get another encounter card. So first encounter card is Evil Alliance. Each Nemesis minion in play activates against you. If no minions activate this way, place 3 pursuit counters on pursuit by the past. Oh, looks like Crossbones is coming into the game. So that's gonna go to 2, 3, and 4. There you go. So now this activates. So after you place pursuit counter here, the number of counters here is 3 or more per player, which it is. We're gonna flip this over. And then after you flip this over the side, find your Nemesis minion, reveal it, get his set aside Nemesis side scheme, reveal it, and then shuffle the remaining set aside Nemesis cards into the counter deck. And then this gets flipped over, this resets. And looks like Venom's going to get some help. So Crossbones comes into play. Luckily that we are in Alter Ego, so his Quick Strike won't activate. We get the side scheme, Hydra Hit Squad. So each Hydra minion gets 1+ on attack and 2 hit points. So he's got +1 attack and 2 extra hit points. And then these will get shuffled into the encounter deck. Alright, and then Violent Tendencies attached to the villain. Force response. After attached villain takes any amount of damage from an attack, give attached villain 1 face boost down card. If that attack is dealt 3 or more damage to the attached villain, discard the card. So this is also attached to Venom. Alright. And player turn. Alright, so for funsies, I'm gonna use Safe House again. And I think I'm gonna look for, oh, I don't know, Symbiote. Alright, oh yeah, and I get the draw card. For Precision Strike, nice. We can do stuff with that. Alright, so we are going to flip the hero, and we're going to do stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna trying to think here. I could literally put the rifle in for free by using Man on the Wall. Use the lock and load to pay for no, that's worth 2. But we gotta get rid of that Hydra hit squad. Alright, so let's do Winter Rifle. We'll put in our lock and load player side scheme. It comes in with 2 threats. And then we'll go ahead and thwart that. Alright, maybe we don't do that. Oh, yeah, we can though. So we'll thwart that. And then when this is defeated, we can search our deck or discard pile for a weapon upgrade for 3 costs or less and put it into play. And we'll just grab our rifle. And then now we got a gun. Now we got a rifle. And then we will we'll play Spoiling for a fight. Discard until we get a minion. So we got a Hydra Mercenary, it has guard. That also gets +2. And also gets +1 attack. Because it's Hydra because of that. This also gets +1 there. Alright, cool. We're gonna man on the wall, and we are going to put in our silent infiltration, and then we're going to use our cybernetic arm. Oh yeah, I also get to ready back up. We're gonna go ahead and use our cybernetic arm to play a precision strike. So because we used our arm to pay for an attack event, it's going to do 3 damage. So we're going to deal the 3 damage to the common criminal. So if the attack defeats an enemy, I can heal 2 damage. So right now I'm at 7, 8, 9. So I go back up to 11 hit points because it does defeat him. And we're going to trigger a couple of things. We are going to use our Lethal Protector to remove 2 threat off of the scheme. And then we are going to discard our Silent Infiltration because we defeated an enemy. Oh, wait. No, wait. I can't do that because I'm not exhausted. We'll trigger the Winter Mask to draw a card into another Silent Infiltration. Perfect. That's cool. Alright, and then we have 2 attack. We're going to go ahead and hit 2 on the Enraged Symbiote. So he's defeated. And then we will trigger Silent Infiltration to ready up, and we can confuse Venom again. And then we remove 2 threat off of scheme. We'll remove it off Hydra Hit Squad. So now they lose their modifiers. I really wish I had my really wish I had my Hall of Heroes out. And I should put an R1 down. Wanted to get the combat training out. It's gonna happen. Probably should just get rid of Crossbones. Actually, we're fine. We're gonna attack Crossbones for 4 damage. And then we're gonna hold on to these 3 cards. We're already up. And then 4, 5. Alright, so 1 threat goes onto the mains on 5 out of 10. Venom is going to attack. We're just going to take it. So he's going to attack for... He's attacking for 3, and then 4. We'll remove... What we got here? We got 8. So there'll be 4 remaining on this. And then Crossbones is going to attack me. I am going to use... Actually, I'm going to use nothing. I'm just going to let him hit me for 2. So that'll drop me down to 8. And then Hydra Mercenary will attack me for 1. And then we'll get an encounter card. Tooth and Nail response. After Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove an equal amount of threat from here. So this is going to get a hazard. And this comes in with 8 threat. Alright. And then that is it. Alright, so we're gonna man on the wall. And we're gonna put in our armor. Which gives us steady. And it gives us 3 hit points. Then we go 1. No. Take out Crossbones. And then we'll trigger Winter Mass, draw a card into Winter Soldiers. Look, it's hard to say. And Lethal Protector, we'll take 2 threat off the main. Ready. 1, 2. And we can put in a combat training. That will give us +1 attack. So now we have a 3 attack. Ready yet? So then, 1 threat goes onto the main. This goes to 4. Venom's going to attack us. He's attacking us for 3. Then 4, 5. Fairly myself 3 hit points, so I'm at 7, 8, 9. So I'd be at 9. Right now, he's attacking for 3, 4, 5. So this gets deleted. I lose 1 health. This goes back to Quiet Side. And then Hydra Mercenary hits me for 1. Then we get 2 encounter cards. This stacks out. This accelerates. And then we shuffle up. And we also gotta get another encounter card because of the Tooth and Nail. So it's getting kind of scary. Alright, so our first encounter card is Biting Retort. When revealed, Venom activates against you, and each boost card turned face up gets +1. Right, so I guess we're gonna get attacked. So Venom's attacking, and then I forgot to draw my hand, so 5. We're going to use our Cybernetic Arm, and we're going to use a arm block. So when an enemy attacks, deal 3 damage to it. So we're attacking him for 3. And this card, Force Response, after attached villain takes any amount of damage. Alright, so we take the 3. So it puts him down to 6. His Force Response kicks in from the Vengeance. So a boost card gets put on me. And then from his Violent Tendencies card, after attached villain takes the amount of damage from attack, give the attached villain 1 face-down boost card. If the attack dealt 3 or more damage, discard this card, which it did do 3, so it's gone. And then Force Response, after Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove 1 rage counter. and this card stays on me because it only moves when we're doing this force interrupt. So this will stay on me for now. And then, since I used the arm block, and I used the cybernetic arm to pay for it, I prevent all damage. So I'm not going to take any damage on this. So he literally could have 1,000,000 damage, and I don't take any damage. Clutch. So it's going to be base of 3. And then, after this activation, place 1 pursuit counter pursued by the past. So each boost card, turn face up, gets +1 icon. So this actually has 1 icon. And then this has a boost effect. If this activation is an attack, it gets +2 icons. And then it gains overkill. So technically it's 3. So he attacks me for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage. But I block all the damage because of arm block. Amazing card. And then Dark Designs. I have to place 1 pursuit counter pursued by the past. Okay. And then we get 1 more boost card. Or volunteer work, alter ego action. Alright, so you cannot thwart the scheme. Oh, alright, well, his ability doesn't thwart, it removes, so I can still do it. Alter ego action, spend 2 resources on any type to remove threat from the scheme equal to your alter ego's recovery. If your identity has a civilian trait, draw 1 card. And this gets acceleration. This is up to 2. And this gets 3 threat. Alright. We survived. For how long? Alright. We need to do stuff. Oh, actually, since I did 3 damage, after Vem takes any amount of damage from attack, remove an equal amount of threat from here. So 3 each that got removed off of that. So this is at 5. We're gonna play Genius. Actually, yeah, we're gonna play Genius. And we're going to put in a silent infiltration, just to have it. And then huh? Alright, so, I mean, I guess we could just, he's got 0 scheme. Oh, crap, you know what? I cheated. He had guard. Oh, I cheated. How do I fix this? Hold on. Alright, so technically, he wouldn't have lost this. I wouldn't have actually been able to play that card, I don't think. Because he had the guard, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Alright, we gotta recap. Crap. So... I gotta fix stuff. So I wouldn't have been able to play this. So that 3 threat goes back on. So this is still at 8. He still has 2 counters. So this... Technically, this wouldn't even been a boost card. So it would have been 1. So the violent tendency still would have been here. Okay. So it would have been 1, 2. Alright, so yeah, 3. So it would have been 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So and I didn't defend, so I died. I lost. But also too, I was under the assumption I was under the assumption that I was able to play that card. So technically I was technically I was at 8. Because the Hydra Mercenary attacked me. So, okay, so in all fairness, I didn't block, so I'll take the 7 damage from Venom. Then the Hydra Mercenary would attack me, I'll defend to stay alive. And it's my turn, and I have 1 health. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And I'll start my turn from there. Alright. So. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so. It's my turn. Oh, and since I didn't, so I probably should have 2 throw there. Now, now it's fair. So, all right, so we're gonna do Man on the Wall, and we're gonna reduce the cost of Captain America, and we're gonna go 2, 3. So 3, and then Captain America comes into play. He comes in with toughness. Response after Captain America enters play, we can ready up the shield character. We ready up Winter Soldier. Oh, wait. I think technically I didn't get to put this in. How many cards do I have? Okay, hold on. So I think, yeah, I think I put this in. So I wouldn't have been able to draw a card. I can't remember which card I drew into. I think I drew into the silent. So that goes back. So I don't have this. So we would man on the wall. 2, 3. Alright, so then we would do this. He would come in, ready up. He's got tough. Then he has guard. Um, we're gonna flip down. And then we're gonna recover for 3. So that puts us to 4. And then we need to get rid of this. So we'll discard 2 resources of any type, and then remove threat off the scheme equal to your alter ego's recovery, which is 3. So we throw those 2 away. This goes away. This goes back down to 1. And then hopefully he doesn't get a scheme. So we'll ready up, and 1, 4, 5, 6. Alright, and then 2 threat goes on here. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 8 out of 10. Venom is confused, so he won't scheme. 0, and then we get 2 encounter cards. Then Sinister Strike. Place 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the past. If there's any counters on it, this card gains Surge. Friends and family, while in hero form, increase the resource cost of each event you play by 1. Alter Ego action, discard 1 identity-specific card from your hand and to discard this obligation. Then Hydra Mercenary comes in with guard. Alright, this is Cruddy. Alright, so we're going to Alter Ego action to search the encounter deck for a minion and put it in play engaged with us. We'll grab a range symbiote. It also has guard and control. We're gonna discard the arm block to get rid of this. We are also... I have draw a card too. That's... And then we are going to recover for 3. That's gonna be 3, 4, 5. So 3. Yeah, so that's 5, 6, 7. So we go to 7. So we're at 7. We're gonna go to hero side. We are going to do we put the Hall of Heroes in? Because we can clean these up. Because we have 3 weapons on the table right now. Yeah, I think we do. I think that's the better play. We're gonna man on the wall. We're gonna put in our Hall of Heroes. And then we're going to use our Metal Punch and Black Widow to put in a infiltration. And then we're going to use our Cybernetic Arm to pay for firepower. So again, when we generate a wild resource to pay for an attack event, we're paying for the firepower. It's going to do an additional damage. So we're going to exhaust up to 3 weapon upgrades that we control. And then for every one that we exhausted, we deal 3 damage to an enemy, which is actually 4 damage. and it gains range. So we're going to exhaust our rifle, we're going to exhaust Bambino, and we're going to exhaust our sidearm. We're going to deal 4 damage to the 1 Hydra Mercenary. So that will trigger our Silent Infiltration, which will discard that. It's already back up, and then we'll confuse Venom again. And then Lethal Protector allows us to remove 2 threat from scheme. So we'll remove that off of Leave Us Alone. We'll trigger our Winter Mask to draw a card into Angela. And this one is defeated. And then we're going to do another 4 damage to this mercenary. And again, we will trigger our Lethal Protector to remove 2 threat off the main. And then we'll do another damage here to the symbiote. Move 2 threat off that. And what was that? So that was like, we did like, that's crazy. So I was like, so we just did 12 damage off paying for 1 card. And then we have Captain America here. Oh, and then for each of those minions that we did that to, we have 3 glory counters on Hall of Heroes. And then we're going to put in Angela. So we look at the top 10 cards of the encounter deck. And we'll grab a common criminal. So that'll come into play. And then I think we'll leave him out, and we'll thwart 2 off of this, drop down to 6, and we'll ready up. Draw up to hand size of 5. Energy. Shield sidearm. Spoiling for a fight. Fluid motion. And 2 threat on the main. Venom's going to attack. And we're going to defend with Captain America. So he's attacking for 3 and 4, and then remove 1 chime counter from Bell, which there isn't. So 4 damage, soaks up to toughness. Then the common criminal is going to attack. We'll have Angela defend for that, take 1 damage. And then we get 2 encounter cards. And then we'll see what we got here. So first one is a Webbed Up. Horrible timing for that. And then we have Nowhere Safe. Place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the past. And then if there's any counters on it, discard it and upgrade or support you control. I will discard my cybernetic arm. Because we can get it back when we flip down. Alright. And now it is player turn. We are going to stay up for one more turn. Probably not. He's confused. Let's man on the wall. And we'll put a fluid motion in play. We're going to exhaust ourselves to trigger the webbed up, which would stop my attack, and then it would stun me. But because I have steady, I'm only half stunned. And then actually we'll just we'll pay 4 resources, 2, 3, 4. And we'll put Nick Fury into play. And we'll draw 3 cards. That's pretty nice. We will huh. Let's do we're gonna thwart 2 off of this. Then Nick takes 1 consequential. And then I'd love to get the 2 heal on that. We'll hold on to these 3. So let's recover. Nope, I mean flip up. And then we'll hold on to these 3 and draw up to 5, 4, 5. And then 2 threat goes on the main. And then Venom is going to attack. And then we'll have Nick Fury defend it. And he's attacking for 3. And then reveal this card. So now he's got 2 of these. So that just got worse. Now he's got +2 attack with overkill. So yeah, so he's got 4 attack. So 4 attack on the Nick Fury. He's got 2 hit points, so 2 overkill damage spills over to me. And then Common Criminal is going to attack. Angela will defend that. And then we get 2 encounter cards. And then we have Drawing Near. And then we have a Enraged Symbiote. That's Patrol and Guard. And Fury has been defeated. Okay. Start of our turn. So, force response. Discard the top card of your deck, and place 1 pursuit counter pursuit by pass for each branded resource icon on that card. So it's gonna be 1, and this goes to 4. So now this pursuit by the pass is gonna trigger again. So this flips over, and again, after you flip this, find your Nemesis minion and reveal it, and search your set-aside area for your Nemesis side scheme and reveal it. Which we don't have a set-aside. So we just look for the. So we just have to. So we have to find our Nemesis minion and reveal it. Search the site area, which there is no set-aside area anymore. So we just look. So only Crossbones comes back in. So. Yep, I think I did that correctly. Double check. So Crossbones comes in with Quick Strike. That hits me for 2. And that puts me at 3 health. Alright, and that will this gets removed. And then we continue my turn. And just for Alright, so the only character identity card I have is my electrical damage. I really wish I had my my arm right now, because I could have boosted this up and I could have knocked out 3 of these guys. Um, but you know what? We do have 3 minions engaged with us. Alright, so what do we do here? We need a plan. We could get Nick Fury Sr. out. I really don't want to stay up anymore. I really need to flip down. But I can't flip down because all these guys are in play now. I need to get rid of this too. I could play Deathlock for free. He can come in. He can put a sidearm into play. He can attack and do 2 damage potentially, which would give me an opening to get rid of him. Yeah, I think we do that. So let's man on the wall. We'll put in Deathlock. Response when he comes into play, we can search our deck or discard file for a sidearm. Which is not in here. There's one. So sidearm comes in, and that gets 3 counters. Alright, then this is I really am trying really hard not to make a misplay here. So I attack with Deathlock with 1 attack. Exhaust the shield sidearm. And I could deal 2 damage. I could deal 2 damage to Crossbones. or I deal 1 damage to the common criminal. Then, whoa, drop my cards. Then I can use Nick Fury, and then I can use this to pay for, yeah, I think we do that. So... yeah. Alright, so Deathlock's gonna attack. We're going to exhaust Shield Sidearm to remove 1 ammo counter to deal 1 damage to an enemy. We're gonna deal 1 damage. Actually, no. Deathlock's gonna attack Crossbones. But we're going to exhaust the Shield Sidearm to remove 1 ammo counter to deal 1 damage to an enemy, which we're gonna choose that enemy to be the common criminal. So he hits him for 2. With the Force Interrupt, we shoot our pistol to do 1 damage to the common criminal. Hit 2 from our bait, or hit 1, I'm sorry, 1 damage. Actually, no, I think I did. No, we're gonna, actually we are gonna, yeah. So 1, 2. Alright, so we're gonna do the 1 damage from the pistol, and then our attack does the second. So he's got 2 damage done, he's got 2 health. Alright, yeah, that's what I want to do. And then 1 consequential damage from him. And then we're going to use our martial prowess to generate a physical resource to pay for an attack event. We're going to... we're going to use 1 by 1. So we're going to deal 2 damage to an enemy. If that attack defeats the enemy, we can deal 2 damage to another enemy. So, actually, let's do 2 damage first to the ranged symbiote. And we'll trigger some responses. 1, we get to put another glory counter on Hall of Heroes. We get to trigger our Winter Mask to draw a card into a Metal Punch. Perfect. So then this is defeated. Hmm. Oh. So there's something else I was supposed to do. Move 2 off of that. Then we deal damage to him. He's gone. We put another glory counter on here. Remove 2 off of here. And then we did play an attack event too, didn't we? So we can exhaust this. And we get +1 attack till the end of our phase. And then we can attack Crossbones. So we're going to attack him for 3, and then we'll exhaust our Winter Rifle to bump up the attack to 5. So then we defeat Crossbones. And then we will remove 2 threat off of here. So this is finally gone. We get another glory counter. Freeze. It's not. And I think that is a perfect time for Captain America to thwart 2 off of this. I'll take 1 consequential damage. And then we're going to get rid of those things. I think what we'll do is we will A3 Metal Punch, put 8 on the bell tower, but then we don't have a card to flip. The Nick Fury Sr. will Precision Strike 2 damage. We'll put 2 on the counter. We'll put 2 on the bell. And then we're going to flip down. And then we're going to discard this to get rid of this. And we're good. We'll flip. We'll ready up. We're still gonna get another encounter card, but I'm liking where we're at right now. Alright, so we're gonna draw to a hand size of 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, get an encounter card. Yeah. I think we're almost ready to put this guy down. Six. Alright. Villain's turn. This is my encounter card. Two threat goes onto the main. It's at 4. Bet I was confused. Alright. First encounter card is Loose Ends. Search the encounter deck, discard pile, or set aside area, and remove from the game area for a copy of your obligation. That's stupid. And then reveal it. Well. Oh, must be in the deck still. Alright, so exhaust Bucky Bar. So exhaust Bucky Barnes, remove this card from the game, or discard the highest printed cost in your hand, take that indirect damage. Well, that'll kill me, so guess we'll do that to remove this. Then Common Criminal surges to an arranged symbiote. Alright. Fun. Alright, so that sucks. I wish so let's save house, and we will grab another Common Criminal. Draw a card. So they're 1/1. So we got all 3 of our 1/1s. That's amazing. Firepower looks fun to use. So we're going to exhaust our Hall of Heroes. We're going to remove 3 glory counters from Hall of Heroes. We're going to draw 3 cards. I think we will use throw 1 resource away to go look for our arm and get that back into the game. Not it. There it is. Now we got our arm back. How about that? Oh, we're gonna be about armed and dangerous. Wish we had some health. Health would be great right now. Health would be good. Hmm. Alright, we're gonna flip. I want a precision strike. So I'm going to precision strike the enraged symbiote. We're going to deal 2 damage to it, which will defeat it. Precision strike also states that if I attack and defeated the enemy, I get to heal 2 damage. So our health will bump up to 5. And then we'll trigger our Winter Mask to draw it into an arm block. And then... Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I lied. 1 second. So before I played that, and before I drew that, I want a man on the wall. And I want to play a Metal Punch for free. And I'm going to deal 7 damage. Oh, I can't. He's got guard. I'm going to target him. Never mind. I lied. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes down. That sucks. We will... Cybernetic Arm and Strength to play the Metal Punch, which this will do 8 damage. It has Overkill. We're just going to put the 8 damage on here. So that's going to be 8, 9, 10. So this goes to 10. This will switch to the ringing side. Also, I forgot to throw another glory counter on the Hall of Heroes. We're going to use a 1x1 to play. It's like also paid for an attack. I get to do that. So I have 3 attack technically. We'll pay. Oh yeah, I also forgot to Lethal Protector and get rid of that. And we're going to play the 1x1. And we're going to play a Firepower. We're going to exhaust our Winter Rifle. We're going to exhaust Bambino. And we're going to exhaust our Sidearm to deal 3 damage to basically 3 targets because we exhausted 3 weapons. So I'm going to do 3 damage onto Venom. So force response after Venom would take. Oh, actually, so increased damage taken by damage Venom taken by 1. So it's actually 4 damage. So 4 damage onto Venom, which is going to remove 1 of these and 1 of that on the second card. And so that's going to drop him to 2. Then Force Response puts a boost card onto me. And we're going to deal another 4 damage, which is going to remove this and this. And that's going to clear those. And that's going to take away his life. And that's also going to give me another boost card. So now Venom has toughness and steady. I don't think I have a steady token with me right now. I don't. Oh. He's got steady. I'll remember it. So now he's got toughness. He loses his overkill. He loses his attack bonus. And then when revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for tooth and nail, side scheme, and put it into play, and then shuffle. So that's coming back in. And it comes in with 8. He has 18 health now. Alright, the madness. So, now I still have another 4 damage, which is gonna beat the tough. Alright. Could have been a lot worse. I have another punch. We'll deal 7, 8. Actually, I think I just keep hitting him. So Captain America is gonna hit him for 3 because we got the counters on here. So 3 damage, and we get another card attached to us. Then Angela will attack for 3, which takes him down to 12. Then Angela is defeated due to consequential damage. And then Deathlock. Oh yeah, he also loses on here too, so that was 6. So there's only 2 threat here, right? Yeah, because they're attacks. There's 2 threat left on this. And then Deathlock is going to attack. And then exhaust shield sidearm, remove a counter. And then deal 1 damage. Which would give me one of those, because it's a card I control. And then 1 damage from that. Takes him to consequential, so that's another boost card. That's a lot of boost cards. And then he's down to 10. We're gonna go 1, 2. So then we're gonna play 3 resources. And we're gonna do another metal punch. It's gonna be 7, and then +1 on the bell tower. So that's gonna be 8. So that leaves him with 2 health. That is a lot of boost cards. But we have an arm block. So, and there's no guard on the table, so I think we win. Alright, so we're gonna ready up. Oh. I have to do this. So he gets an arrow face down boost card, and this gets discarded. Alright. Now we drop to hand size of 5, so 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2 threat on the main, and then Venom's going to attack. Force response, these will move over to Venom. This is his other boost card. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 boost cards. So he's attacking, so we're going to use our Cybernetic Arm. We're going to do an arm block. When an enemy would attack, deal 3 damage. So we're going to attack and do 3 damage. So it's going to be 1 additional damage, that's 4. With the Bell Tower, that's 5. Venom's dead. Venom doesn't even get to swing. He gets punched in the face. And that's it. Venom's been defeated by the Winter Soldier. That was a pretty long game, too. It was not looking good. But for shits and giggles, say he would have had 1 health left, right? Let's see, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He had 8 boost cards. And I blocked with the Cybernetic Arm for the arm block. So let's see what he would have happened. So he would have had 1, 2, 3. And then this would have been a activate after the attack. So 2, 3, 4, 5. We would have resolved the ability here. We would have removed 2 chime counters because it's on ringing side. We would have removed 1 threat from the main scheme. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that would have been 9, 9, and then plus his 9, 10, 11. That would have been 11 damage that we would have blocked anyways because we used the arm block. And we also had 10 counters on the bell, so... It was a close game, though. It was almost, Venom's game. It was getting a little dicey, but we prevailed. This goes to show you the Winter Soldier is the strongest of them all. Alright, but on that note, thank you for anyone who stopped by to hang out and watch the game, and if you do check it out in the future and like it if you want. And all feedback is appreciated as always. On that note, I am going to call it a night. So, see you on the next one. Good night. Or good morning.